What's up? Welcome to another episode of the South Alabama Rebuild. We are starting year number 9. So take a look at the college football playoff history. 2045 was the year we took over. I think we went 10-2. No. We went 10-4. Yep. Because we went 10-2 in the regular season, lost conference championship, lost bowl game. Year 2 we went 10-3. Just a bowl game. We went 10-2 again. Lost the bowl game. Year 3 was a down year. We went 8-5, and then we won 3 straight. So 12-0, 12-0, 12-0, all 3 conference championships. Undefeated national champions, and then last year we went 10-2. We went 11-2, so we won our bowl game. We went 12-2 because we won our conference championship and our bowl game against Missouri. So UCLA has won 3 natties as of late. I think it's 3 out of the last 5 have been UCLA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 out of the last 6. But they've been there 4 times. So UCLA's with Corey Heatherman got a good little program going. In between that stretch, Miami, Pittsburgh, and South Alabama have won national championships. Missouri had a good little stretch. They won the national championship twice. So we're getting ready for the 2053 season. Year number 9 with South Alabama. We'll check out our coaching stats. 397-35 is our overall record. We're 110-20 with South Alabama. We finally ended the national championship drought. We were stuck on 13 for about 14 years, 15 years. We finally got another one. Our drafted players have gone up a lot in the last 2 or 3 years. 18 in the first round. And, last year our recruiting, we didn't have 1 3-star. So we're doing pretty good recruiting-wise. This year, we're going to start off with Texas. Outside of that, we don't have any ranked opponents on our schedule. So, in theory, we should be just fine. We'll check out our roster. They got us at 99 overall. Our wheel linebacker is the only 99 overall player, but we have several in the 90s, upper 90s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 in the upper 90s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 of those 14 are offense, the other 7 are defense, and then we have several in the 90s. So, should have a pretty good year considering we have a lot of freshmen and sophomores that are elite and star dev, which is a good place to start. Starting the year off against Texas, they're 85 overall, so they're going to be a pretty decent team. We have 2 running backs that are, one running back's a 98. And then our backup is just as good.
is Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Stadium, home of the Texas Longhorns. And we'll see the number 14.
Yep, we do have Semino back.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Here's the first down and more. He's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And they'll go right back to him on first down. And that run produces a decent gain.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chain.
And we get another year with the Togway.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can do here on this second down.
And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. They bring him down, but not before gaining first down yardage to the 22.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
The Jaguars begin a new series here, 1st and 10.
Put that middle linebacker on skates, son. Oh, he was open. Couldn't get it out in time. I tried to jump over him.
These are the type of plays that are backbreakers for a defense. They thought they had him tied up. They thought they were going to be able to get him to the ground on the pass rush, but they're unable to do so. So he gets away, picks up a big first down.
They got lucky that wasn't fumbled.
Sets up a 1st and goal inside the 10.
Come on, punch it in there.
Big decision here on the road for this offense on 4th down. These are the calls that can either suck the energy out of the stadium if it goes in their favor.
Come on.
Or it can hype the home
Come on, O-line.
that much more and give them momentum if you stop.
Oh, looks like the defense jumped offside there. If that's the case, this will be a first down. Encroaching defense.
It's not going to be a first down? What?
So a very short penalty moves the ball a little bit closer to the goal line.
No, we're going for it.
The Jaguars will look to convert here on 4th down. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he fights in for the score.
There's our backup.
Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. There's a toss play to the right. Fights through the tackler.
Oh my gosh, he dropped the ball. How in the world does he score? Unbelievable.
You just got to give credit to this defender for locating the ball, getting his hands on it, and then scooping it and scoring. So often you see guys that just want to go down. This guy realized, hey, I got athletic ability. I can pick it up. I'm going to score myself.
The South Alabama offense back on the field now. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. He's at the first, looking for more. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. They'll run it from the gun. Breaks a tackle into the clear.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. keeps the confidence of your offensive line up. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
Receiver makes the catch. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that end route no matter what.
Yeah, I knew exactly what I wanted to do. Throw a 1-yard pass.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Finds an open target on the left side. Brought down quickly, but the gain moves the football to the 30. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
And that's what he likes to do. He knows he's a weapon out there, not just with his arm, but when he can pull it down on an option like this and pick up a big chunk of yards, it can leave any defense with their head spinning.
Bro, there's no way. And that flag's probably on us. I was just trying to check it down. Wow.
So the defensive touchdown stays on the board.
So we got a scoop and score and a pick 6.
And the interception taken to the house, a pick 6, potential game-changing play there.
Now, nothing gets a defense, and especially a defensive coordinator, more fired up than a pick 6. Let's not forget, give credit to some of those other defenders for making some key blocks to spring that touchdown loose.
A solid run, good for first down yardage. After that, the quarterback gets to his right. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Second down play coming up. Goes into the and the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. That has been in large part the reliance on
That's a rough first quarter.
which has been featured from both sides in this one so far.
Can't have mistakes like that in a big game, especially in somebody's house.
Chris, a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the first down.
Looking for his big tight end. It's incomplete with the defender at the same time as the football. And now second down. Second and 10 following the incompletion on the 37. He's back to throw again on second and 10. He pulls in the catch. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone. And the Jaguars have first and 10 here. We'll hand it off. They got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there. There's the second down. He's moving receivers around now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Solid gain there. Sets up a first.
Find the hole, cut it up.
Boy, what a great job of using his speed. Get him on the edge, allow him to be able to pull away from people, pick up big yards, and come up with a nice first down.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
The real estate gets tight inside the 10-yard line. Another play caller has the ability to either run it or throw it. That puts so much pressure on that defensive coordinator to know how to line up. It's not just a one-dimensional attack he's doing.
And this big crowd doing everything possible to inspire this defense down here near the goal line.
Come on, let's go. Come on, defense. Y'all hadn't played in a long time. There we go.
and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
Oh, downfield catch made on the left side.
Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here's the handoff. Gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
Chris, it's the consistency of this pack has given this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Crucial third down play right here. Looking to scramble. Gets rid of it on the move. He's got it with room to run. Breaking free at the 35. Make the stop.
I tried to get the corner.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, especially on third down and in the ball.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. They'll run it here. Jaguars will try to keep this drive moving.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Try to slot seam. Not open.
Starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown.
So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining in the first half clock. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Fires into the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. Completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. He escapes the pocket. The defense finally chasing him down for a sack. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Running back grabs it on the screen. Powering through a tackle. Refuses to go to it. Can't get him to the ground. Tackle made after a big game all the way to the 36. A timeout is called for strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down after a short game there. One more play for the head coach. Moves out of the pocket.
The defense took everything away from him. What do you expect him to do? He can't force the ball into traffic and potentially throw the interception. Does a good job of getting out of the pocket, away from the pressure, and just throw the ball away. See what happens on this next down.
So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal here. The attempt from 47 yards. And he's down.
Boom.
47.
Not what we wanted, but we'll take it.
Jaguars offense back on the field now. With a shot, and we'll hand it off. They test the middle there and get nothing.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Takes the handoff again. He's got the first and strike. They make the stop, but not before a solid game that time.
To be honest, I was not expecting our defense to play this bad.
They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. But they move the ball across midfield and be set up for the first
nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or you can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of them.
Doing a decent game there before defense brings him down.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
Second down after that previous play. Looking for a receiver. He makes the grab. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a first and goal from the 10.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
The Jaguars will have first and 10 here. And the low put on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
That's our backup running back. Well, we got a two-headed monster. I just heard Gloria from White Man Can't Jump again. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Ball down, the broken tackle. He's a solid game there. Makes that his second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. On the move now. On the run here. It's a hit. And the second quarterback throws it behind the receiver.
When we talked to the defensive coordinator just before the game about how they worked on the scramble drill this week just to be able to contain him. The coach has to be pleased with how he performed on that.
Gets the ball as on the hit, but it's incomplete. The Jaguars will bring the punt team out of the field. And this will be the first punt for this offense this afternoon. But he's got some space here. And the returner is tackled by this.
Good job, defense.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. From the shotgun there, here's a handoff inside. He's past the marker and still going. Oh, he's in the line on the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, South Alabama to put them. Here comes South Alabama's offense back out there. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on the screen, but we'll see how aggressive they get. They tackle him out to 14.
And I can understand the play call here. Backed up deep in your own territory, working with the lead in the fourth quarter. But you got to be careful of being too conservative. Because this defense right now, they're trying to get the football back, and they're selling out against this run game.
Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Running out of time in the pocket. They'll throw it here.
They shouldn't be able to stop my receiver from running this route. Now, he was going full speed and just got stopped. Our offensive line is really starting to tick me off.
The South Alabama offense back on the field now. They're looking to build on the lead. They had to punt the football in their last possession. It's a shotgun run call. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now. One play moves the ball to the 44. It'll be first down. The shotgun running play call. Inside the 45. Tackle finally made at the 37. It'll be first and 10 from there.
And that's going to be a first down, and really, Chris,
I need to go ahead and start chewing some clock.
Not to see this defense dial up some pressure. They're just sitting back in the base, making it relatively easy for the offense to pick up the first down on the ground.
You say it ends for the offense, first and 10.
Wide open.
He had all day back there before throwing the strike. Touchdown, Jaguars. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Taken away to the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Chewing clock with the running game. Powers through. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. And now the running back's got it again. Breaking free at the 35. Breaks into the clear. End zone. What a play. Touchdown, South Alabama.
As long as we can run the football, we're going to have a chance in every game this year.
Well, really entertaining one. It was fun one.
The score looks bad, but that game, I'm not happy about that game at all.
Not much to criticize for either of these teams on the offensive side, where they put on a great show. But for the two defenses, especially the losing squad, you can't imagine their coach is too happy with their performance.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here.
Not happy at all. FCS Southeast. So we're going to check our sim. Hopefully it's a lot of points to 0. See if we can hard sell anybody just yet, which I don't think we're going to be able to. Highly doubtful. But we're still first in everybody's board, so we're looking good. We got 14 recruits. All 4 stars or higher. I think I'm going to play with the playbook a little bit. We went down. We won 63-13. All right. So we're going to play with the playbook. Let's go Duke. I like Duke's playbook. We're already on Duke's playbook. So FIU. We'll try FIU's playbook on Marshall, see how it goes. We're finally in the top 5 here. I don't think we're going to be able to guess his hard sell or his perfect pitch. Could be hometown hero. Could be conference legend, championship contender. So yeah, we're not going to guess it quite yet. Keep him at 50. We do have a hard sell here for Mr. Payne. Gamer. Again, we're looking for top 5. You don't need 3 check marks. Most of these you can guess if you have 2 and a bunch of red X's. So it could be hometown hero or grassroots traditionalist, which I haven't seen that one yet. So we're going to go hometown hero. We're going to go ahead and guess it. And then next week we should be able to find out if we had the right pitch or not. All right, let's see how Florida International's playbook does for us. I know Florida International's had some Heisman Trophy winners. So we're going to try to see if that works for us. We did win the ball game. But what was the score? 56-6. Okay, not bad. We're going to try it again on Ball State. Our defense is looking good. We'll double check our hard sales. We lost the quarterback. What? No way. We're going to have to guess at this point. Could be gamer or clocked in. His deal breaker is playing style, which we've already got. So we're not going to guess. I'd rather keep him at 50. And we guessed right for Joshua Payne. He's ready to hard sell. And we have his perfect pitch. We got it right here. We got a perfect pitch for Sam. We can guess Odenigbo. Well, it could be football influencer or clocked in playing style. Okay, so we know it's clocked in. This one might be difficult. Leon Orr. Could be aspirational goals. Could be standard bearer, championship contender. Okay. So it is aspirational goals. We have the perfect pitch for Cornell. And that's all we got. All right. So now we're going to let our hard cells do some work. Come back and check on them. In the meantime, let's see how our new playbook is working. We beat Ball State 52-6. So whatever we're doing is working. We're going to keep it there. Check on our hard cells. Can't hard cell Gainwell yet. We're good here. We finally got our quarterback back on top and our 5-star receiver. We're in a battle with Auburn. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. Georgia is about to offer this kid. You can see they've gained a little more interest there. We're in a battle with Georgia Tech. Our hard sell. So in our hard cells, under the pitch summary, you're looking for 3 check marks on the left. If you see a red X, you guessed wrong. So far so good. We can hard sell here. He's in the top 5. And we've got his pitch, conference prestige, playing style, and pro potential, which is going to be gamer. Perfect pitch was good. Perfect pitch was good there. We're going to try the perfect pitch, Shannon. So it's either gamer or clocked in, or we got to wait another week. And all of our pitches are good. So we're going to let it ride. We're still at first on everybody's board. We're going to sim this game against South Florida. Now, this is going to be a big game. We lost last year to South Florida. We got our first commit, Joshua Payne. Dalton Dykes. We got a 6-foot thumper at will linebacker, 6'1" elusive bruiser. And we won against South Florida. We went down. Ouch. So Louisville and Miami of Ohio have taken over. So we're going to try to save face. We're going to go hard sell. We might have to guess. It's probably clocked in. That's the only thing I think it could be. Gamer's taken care of. So we're going to go clocked in. We've got great scores there, so we might be able to get back into it. We're going to try to guess Gainwell here. This one is probably Gamer. Everybody else, I think we've already hard sold. So now, oh, we got extra points. Yes. All right, so we're going to go hard sell here. No, we're not. He's not top 5 yet. We are going to give him 50 hours, though. We're going to go 50 here. And 50 here. That should get everybody on our, yep, so everybody's 50. We're going to try to save face with our left tackle here. Looking good. we'll check that score against South Florida. 52-50. So our defense is struggling. Wow. I mean, what happened? Is there a scoring summary? I do not like that we had 3 quarterbacks in that game. No turnovers at all. No. 419, 4 touchdowns. 89 for Semino, 1 touchdown. South Florida, 316, 3 touchdowns. 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. So this isn't adding up. Their quarterback had a touchdown. So this is rushing. So that's 4 touchdowns. That's 28 points. 28 plus 21, 49. Plus field goal. Okay. Well, plus a 2-point conversion. Oh my gosh, that went overtime. Bro, we almost lost that game. It had nothing to do with the offense. It had nothing to do with the offense. The offense did their job. I don't like that. We're going to keep it rolling. Got another commit. Tyler Mon, 4-star out of Birmingham, Alabama. Stephen Hagens, 4-star free safety out of Biloxi, Mississippi. Sam Vital, Decatur, Alabama. He's a Mike. And did we beat Florida Atlantic? I think we did. Got 8 tackles and an interception on our defense. We did. 49-28. Still not happy with our defense. But, I mean, we don't have that bad of a schedule. Our schedule's pretty easy, if you ask me. We do have some extra points to use. I think we've hard sell. Nope, we have not. Because we do have some competition coming in for Jaleel Hagg. So we did happen to throw up another 5-star on our prospect board. A couple tight ends, an athlete, and a free safety. And hopefully our defense can get it together because, shoo-wee, they're starting to stink it up. 4-star cornerback, Leon Orr, Cornell Stemke. And we beat Tulsa. Come on, defense, do better. Good job. And, I mean, we could go after some more, but I think this is pretty good. I don't want to over-recruit this year. I don't want to cut that many players. I want to try to keep the ones we got. I mean, if I do have to cut, I want to cut 3 stars. I don't want to just cut somebody just because we're over-recruiting. We're in a recruiting battle for Shannon Sylvan, so we did our hard sell worked. You know, we're a lower tier, but if you are a lower tier, that's how you win. You gotta hard sell. You have to hard sell. Let's see if we can hard sell DJ Gooden. We can. I think this one's going to be Hometown Hero. We can probably guess Nolan Winters. This is the type of corner we need, the bump and run. I prefer bump and run corners simply because they just start off with so much speed. We can't hard sell any of those guys yet. Going to be left with 50 hours, so we could potentially schedule some visits. All right, let's get Gainwell in here for the Memphis game. We're going to go pro potential. Oh, not enough. Timeout. We've got somebody at the top of the Heisman race. No, we don't. Fanal Semino and Leah Tagwe, they're 2 and 4, and we're trying to beat out Devontae Speed from San Jose State, who is they probably don't even have a winning record. We're going to find out. Nope, they're undefeated. Okay, I take it back. Running the veer and shoot. Maybe I ought to go with San Jose State's playbook. We need some more commits. We need 4. There's 1. And 1. And we lost Sylvan? No. That's the type of center we need. We need to keep building our centers up. let's go ahead and get the rest of these visits over with. I do have the perk, the coaching perk, where you can have more than one. I think it's up to 8 now that you can have visit during a week. All right. So we got Fanal Semino. We've got him on the Heisman watch. We got to take him over the top. It's our goal to get a Heisman Trophy winner at South Alabama.
No position in American sport.
We couldn't do it with Devontae Cantwell, and he broke the national rushing record. So it's going to be the Fanal Semino show. The Semino show.
From the gun, running back on the move. Got the first down and more. Off and running. The 20. The 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got it. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Handoff to the single running back. He moves the chains and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Yeah, we're going to break all the
Give him
records.
88 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Leaves it with the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Jaguars come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Rides back and leaves it on the option. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. They have just bloodied their nose on this drive, all on the ground. It's 1st and 10. Right back to the well. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Jaguars with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He breaks the tackle. He stopped at the 32-yard line. Pick up a 5 on the play, and it'll be a first down.
This is an offense that really relies on its running game on that 2nd down call, giving it to the back, letting him find a way to go get a first.
And the Jaguars getting set on 1st and 10. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. The Jaguars come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. They're in field goal range here on 4th down, but they're going to keep this offense on the field. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the 1st quarter. That's the end of the quarter. South Alabama has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
Oh, how on the 1 inch.
Line. What a run there. The Jaguars have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, South Alabama. They gave it a shot with that field goal from about 60 yards or so, and now this offense is set up around midfield. Created some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Finding open area. Dragged down at the 43, but they've got it in enemy territory. They picked up 10 and give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Off the RPO, complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Guys, for just a second, let's think about South Outlet. At this point in the season, you're probably in the playoff starts today, but it doesn't. A long way to go, and the margins will be extra thin from here on out.
No, because if the season ends today, you're basically right on the cusp outside of the top 5, so you need to keep winning. You need to keep the intensity up, playing with a sense of urgency. For the second half of the season, David, I think that's a massive key for this team.
Man, it's so hard with you.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I don't like these run plays. And we got our backup running back in. Wow.
You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kicker. Oh, he's got it. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Jaguars come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Creates a little room. They'll be knocked out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Good pickup there. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. He's gonna move. They finally get him stopped. This veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Well, right away after picking up a first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the ball.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on first down. You're starting like that now. What opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24, first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Don't put in Traywin. Why do they put in Traywin?
They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Jaguar.
We all know the key to getting Heisman is touchdowns.
He leaves it with his back. He's going to lose a yard on that.
That's such a great physical play by the defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
On 3rd and short, running back here. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The offense stays on the field. Maybe they'll try to make the defense jump there. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. The Jaguars moving quickly to the line. Here's the handoff. And we've been waiting to see the spin move, and so too had the defense. They were ready for it. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. There he goes. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. The Jaguars will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Throws for the end zone.
Unbelievable. What in the world just happened?
They've extended the lead and
the running back. Da-da-da, Da-da-da. From the running back, baby. Let's go. That's a Heisman Trophy moment right there. What else do you need?
Has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. Not sure they had to adjust much. Still trying to build on this lead. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
Try it again.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen to.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top.
Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We're going to try it again.
That penalty will take the touchdown off the board. Now on 2nd down. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Touchdown, Jaguars! Once he got some room, it was over.
Try it again. They can't. If they can't stop it, they can't stop it.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Here comes the heat. Takes a hit as he fired. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He uncorks one deep. Makes the catch on the right side. And he ran away from the deep.
I wonder how many times we could do it.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wants to throw on 1st down. Moving away from pressure. Rolling right and going deep. Oh, the deep ball was there and it just trickled through his fingers. Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the
Try the
game.
other side.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Catch inside the 30 and still running. He's running free down the middle. And he's got enough for a 1st down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the 3rd. We've reached the end of the period. It's
That was dumb.
Alabama
I should have just
holding the
scored.
lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Touchdown, South Alabama! And they take it in for 6 more points. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the 4th, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
Man,
Cowboy, take me away. Fly
Just
this
complete
girl as
and
high as
utter
you can
dominance in this
into the
one.
wild
Outplayed their
blue.
opponent and took care of business.
Set
Yeah,
me
total domination in all
free.
3 phases of the game.
Oh,
Offense,
I
defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
and that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
South Alabama's single game receiving yards record as a running back. Bro, that's nuts. Now I'm curious. How many did he have? 292 on the ground, 284 through the air, 5 total touchdowns. It's a pretty good day. Almost 300 yards on the ground and receiving. That's a pretty good day. And we get a commit. 5-star wide receiver, Khalid Gainwell. 4-star, Jalil Hagg. Everybody's still in first. Fanal Semino, no surprise there. Should have some more hours to, well, everybody's already, what are we doing? Where did you come from, Alabama? So with Alabama coming in hot and heavy, that makes me think that Moreau is a gym tight end. We'll test that here in a second. This one's clocked in. I knew it. I knew it. All right. We just got to wait another week, and then we can hard sell Matt Moreau. Take care of business against Memphis. DJ Gooden, right edge from Dalton, Georgia. Xavier Combs had 2 interceptions, 9-0. Moved into the top 10. 43-21. Defense kind of suspect that game. We've got some decent games coming up. It's hard sell, Matt. That's it. Sunday player. We've got A+, B, and an A+. So we should get some good gains there. Can't hard sell anybody else. Looking good. All right. Nolan Winter. That's our bump and run corner that we wanted. Make sure we can't. Let's try to hard sell somebody else. That didn't work. Just keep it rolling. Dang. Delvin Parkinson to Jim tight end, even if we don't get Matt Moreau, which he just went to Alabama so rudely. All right, we got to take care of business against Army. Let's check on our Heisman race. Man, I mean, what do we got to do? This guy's not even putting up good numbers. $1,500 yards, 18 touchdowns. I don't know what else we need to do. I mean, this is our last game to impress them. Let's impress them. Every play is going through Semino.
Welcome to Hancock Whitney Stadium. Give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the inside give. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. He makes a catch. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up and get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Can't get him to the back. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Jaguars are on the move. From the shotgun, the inside give. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Gotta love this play call early in the football game. Like the quarterback, get in a rhythm, run a screen play, get it to a playmaker, create some space, move the sticks, get a first down. Nice start for this offense.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets the offense goes as he goes. So really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep getting him the football. He showed you all his ability on that TV.
The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Buying some time. Going to try and get it himself. He goes out of bounds.
Better come on if you're going to come on with it.
Mark it at the 18. The Jaguars with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll try the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they have in the bag on 3rd and short from their own 18. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got his man. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. The Jaguars with the 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. The quick out. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. They've already moved the chains a couple of times on this drive. Now out close to midfield. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. They bring him down with a big play. Will move the sticks.
My goodness, this offense has got it rolling. They're going to put up a 50-burger. This defense, they don't have any answers right now. They're going to have to figure something out.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. Running to the left. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Ball's at the 25.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot around. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
And the Jaguars come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to get the first through the air. Incomplete. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. The Jaguars once backed up in the shadow of their own.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in their early going, and now they're back to work. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. A first down run in the red zone.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot.
So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. They'll give it to the back. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The Jaguars in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
We know about this running back's versatility, and he's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot.
He'll take a deep shot here. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Jaguars send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. They'll put a stop. South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete. Jarred loose by the hit.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time, they kind of gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Agnew should be, well, he wasn't wide open, but I'll take it.
The Jaguars have this offense rolling. Zings it complete to the right. Gets away from one, finds one. Finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw closer outs to get great stats? You can just throw it.
He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. The Jaguars trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get him with the run. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, South Alabama.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great...
The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
He's got it. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man on the right. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
And that's why for the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball. Close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Breaks the tackle. And he fights his way forward. Gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. The sweep feet buy a little time. He'll get rid of it. He's open on the right. He slips a tackle and he's got room. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone.
I want y'all to watch this. Watch how close he was to stepping out of bounds here. Well, first I want to see if I had anybody open. Not really. Maybe the running back. But he wouldn't have got much. I mean, I could have hit him there. But as I'm running, maybe here. No, he's covered because the safety's coming down. And so I'm looking here. But I know this outside linebacker's not moving. Oh, shoot. He was wide open. I completely missed that. Where's he at? Yeah, he was wide open. I mean, look at that. Barely in. Barely.
This offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards. But
He showed it all on that run. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the first half, and they have a chance to tackle. And 6 more and a trip to the house. Precision blocking up front, creating the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line.
They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Going right to work up top. He unleashes it on them. He's got it on the outside. Inside the 10.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So,
We're going to make sure he gets the Heisman. I'm tired of my guys fighting and breaking records and putting up good numbers and getting shafted to somebody at San Jose State. When's the last time San Jose State won anything? They don't. They haven't won anything on this game.
Look at this South Alabama offense. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they tried to build on this lead here in the third. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wants to go up top. Loads it left. Makes a connection. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. And some room to work. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. That gives him 100 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Powers through the defender. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Quickly complete. Steps out on the 44-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. And the Jaguars will have it 1st and 10. Running to Green. Stop just inside the 25. Will mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and the 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground. He's got it again. And they take it in for 6 more points.
anytime you've got a successful run play on the ground, you've got it.
South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse. Trying to get behind the defense. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Gets the back moving. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Their pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Jaguars decide to punt it away.
That was the world's worst punt.
Kick it away. Not going to risk.
That was awful.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking to throw on first down. Going for it. Running free.
All right, defense, I don't know what you're drawing up, but that wasn't it, okay? Wide open wide receivers, miscommunication, whatever it was, got to get that fixed.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. How about this defense digging in its heels after the big play? It's now 3rd and goal. From the gun, the ground game. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, South Alabama. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Makes the catch. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. 1st down and 10. Leaves it with the back. Runs through a tackle. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. The Jaguars can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. Got a little space. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. Now facing a 3rd and long. Fires left. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They go to the ground. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards. And the Jaguars can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun. Give on the inside. They finally get him stopped. This veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He had to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Give to the running back from the shotgun.
And listen, it's tough. It's a tough proposition. This is the top 10 defense against the run. You know they're physical. You know who they are. But you're not going to bat an eye. And you're going to challenge your guys, especially in the red zone, to be more physical, to be able to continue to run the football against a really good defense.
Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. The Jaguars will try to pick it up on 4th down. Tries to get it on the ground. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. The Jaguars backed up deep in their own end, trying to create a little space on 1st down. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Going for the big play. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here.
I don't know why you babied it. Throw it.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Scrambling away. Fires on. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously we're still seeing that.
They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. They'll go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Offense tries to go RPO and hand off to the running back, but how about the defense up front? They're just too stout. They're not getting moved anywhere. They're able to make a big time play.
They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Yeah, they've had a day, and it's the complete and total offense. They got the ground going, and obviously this is why you see him. You're going to feature him because he can turn those legs, get those extra yards, but they've had balance throwing for touchdowns. This offense has been very complete today, and that's why they're winning so big.
And the Jaguars will line it up on first and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I want 11 touchdowns.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they give it to the back. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. The Jaguars are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. To the ground. He'll be stopped short. Picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it.
Bro, they had negative 30 rushing yards.
The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. Timeout called by the offense. A mere 10 seconds to go in the game. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. And after this play, the cake will be baked. They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal.
11 touchdowns for Mr. Semino. Let's get him the Heisman. Come on.
This offense took it to heart. Scoring late, maybe they could have wasted the clock. They made no doubt about it. This one's over.
Win. It seems the only obstacle in
That's
their
crazy.
path
We
could
almost
be
averaged 3 touchdowns a
getting
quarter.
bored or not paying close enough attention as they continue their run toward perfection.
And everything's just lined up beautifully for this team.
This might be our most dominant season. I think that last dominant, the 17-0 season, our closest game was Memphis. We won by 8. No, we won by 9. Oh, wow. They got the national single game rushing record. Let's see if it's our most dominant season. Our smallest margin of victory was 2. Never mind. Oh yeah, that was the overtime game. And then we had another. Oh, that's 12. So it'd been close. But we didn't have any ranked opponents that year. We had 3 top 10 ranked teams that we played against. Got to play Charlotte. Check out the Heisman Watch. We are number 1. He was number 1. Going up against a wide receiver. Come on. We're going to let our recruiting ride. I think we're in a good spot. We got several free safeties.
After a rigorous and competitive regular season, we are away for the American Conference Championship games. One team walks out of here with a trophy. We're in Holyoke, Alabama, at Hancock-Whitney Stadium, the home of the South Alabama Jaguars. As we'll see a squad from the American, the Charlotte 49ers. Taking on the 6th-ranked team in the league, the South Alabama Jaguars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Street. Let's get this thing underway. Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is at the battle for the conference championship trophy. They'll return it from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's when they start the drive. The Jaguars offense will be the first up today. And it comes down to this. After a brutal regular season schedule, all these teams have poured into it. And now one final showdown. The winning team walks off this field tonight as conference champions.
Well, if you talk to these coaches, and especially the players, Chris, you get the sense that this game means an opportunity to become conference champs. And also, you win this game, who knows how it can impact you at that next step into the postseason. So let's see who the better team is and who's going to become the conference champ.
They bring it back, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 49. Play action here on first down. Makes a diving grab. That was beautiful. They bring him down. A sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has. They're going to run it here. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Now it's second down here. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. It's a quick grab. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. The Jaguars come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Quarterback keeps the football. Fighting off the defender. First down, looking for more. He makes the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone. The Jaguars come up to the line in a hurry-up. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Keeping it on the ground here. Solid gain there. Sets up a first and goal at the 7. And the Jaguars trying to punch it in. It's first and goal. It's a quarterback keeper. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Let's see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal.
All the way. Go all the way.
In for the touchdown. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They're going to throw on third and goal. Launching into the end zone. The pass is incomplete just across the goal line. So their first drive of the game, they're going to go for it on 4th down. Aggressive start.
6, not 3.
Looking for a man. Flips it with a running back. Conference championship pressure, they just grind and roll. Beautiful execution.
Man, I can't think of a better stage than the conference championship to put together a drive like that. moving the sticks, executing along the way, avoiding any turnover potential, and coming up with a touchdown. Great job.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Here's the return from inside the 5. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Picks up some blocks. Can he make it? Boom! Touchdown, 49ers. Who's going to score? An electrifying play by this returner. Takes it the length of the field to the house in a conference championship game.
You know, Chris, I don't know if there's anything that can affect momentum as much as a kickoff return all the way back for a touchdown. It gets everybody fired up. Now you've got the stadium behind you. Your offense and defense will respond. This could be a game-changing opportunity for them.
See if they can convert the point after. And he knocks it right through. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Jaguars offense back on the field. Excellent possession last time. Mixed the run and pass, kept the defense out of bounds and went to a touchdown. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
On first down, it's play action. Takes the ground with plenty of room to run. They make the stop, but he's in enemy territory now. First down to the 45. The shotgun handoff here. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
Mental mistakes out there, offense.
From the shotgun, here's a right side here. Tough running to avoid a loss. It just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Third down coming up after that running play. Drop him back and going to throw for the first down. Pass hot, can he get in?
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Now the try here for the extra point. The extra point gives him a 14-7 lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booted away. Returner looking to make a play here. Coverage team flying downfield, not much gained on that return. So Charlotte's offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Quarterback going to pass here on 2nd down. It's Murphy. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down mark. It's 3rd down. Quarterback in the shotgun. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down. The 49ers will line up to kick it away. On a punt out for the first time today. And here's the fair catch by the return man. Here becomes South Alabama's offense back out there. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. Tackle made at the 36. It'll be first down. This offense in good position here. First down here for this offense. There's the handoff. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Now they'll try to run for it. Gets the first and still running. Tackle made at the 26. Good enough for a first down. The Jaguars are moving quickly down the field. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. And they get him way down at the 2. Nice pitch and catch. The offense sets up with a first and goal. On the ground, trying to move a single first down. Makes the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Now they come up second and goal from the 3.
Come on,
Trying to find the end zone off the right side. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. An important third down and goal now. And he will be stuffed for no gain. So instead of a chip shot attempt for a 2-score lead, they keep the offense on the field to go for it on 4th down. Looking to the end zone. He's got it.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down in the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
PHC is good. They're pulling ahead now, 21-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Charlotte offense retakes the field now. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Quick throw by the quarterback on the RPR. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. And they're running out of the shotgun. Fights through a tackle. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Couldn't find anybody open. Just wants to throw it away. Offense are going to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Take a look at the sneak.
Usually with a quarterback sneak, the worst thing that can happen is he gets stopped for no gain. This guy's trying to make something happen that's not there, and he loses yardage on 3rd and inches. Now we got 4th down.
And this will be fair caught at the 15. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense getting set. Second down play here. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. That's going to be incomplete. The contact, no flag, brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. That just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down. And the Jaguars will send the punt team onto the field. Trying to kick it away, helping his team with field position. He's going to try to return the punt. And the coverage team makes this stop on this return. Here comes the Charlotte offense back on the field now. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Off the play fake on first down. They can't bring it in. A chance for a takeaway. They're one of the star players on this defense. Couldn't make it. Makes the handoff, looking to throw. Short pass, finds the tackle. They found him at the 48, but that's a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Makes a quick catch. They bring him down, but it's a solid gain on the play. And the 49ers lining up here on 1st and 10. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Caught by the receiver. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Here's the snap. Looking to throw. One for Handoff to the back. The defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first period of play. Well, Kirk, South Alabama has the lead here. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far.
Y'all are messing up. Let's go. What are we doing? Are we serious right now?
In the first play of the drive now from the 25. On the shot line, it's a handoff. Second effort, the defense cannot stop him short of the number. Now they're going to hustle to the line and get set. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking. Wants to throw it. It's a quick pass. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. And the Jaguars hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
At this point in the game, obvious situations, you're going to throw the football. I like the call by the defensive coordinator. What with time? 6 defensive backs get as much speed on the field as you can. Really confused the quarterback there a little bit and led to that incompletion.
The clock is still running. They'll have to hurry up here, but it's a crucial third down. Caught over the middle. He's caught. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24. The offense will take a timeout with exactly 24 seconds remaining. Handoff here from the shotgun. Shoots the tackle. Solid gain there. Sets up a first and goal at the 7. And a timeout taken by the offense. 18 seconds on the clock. The Jaguars will line up now. It's first and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal.
They jumped over his lineman.
They cap off a tremendous season. They can call themselves champions of the American. It's a huge goal realized. Now we got to see if the committee is going to reward the championship with an invite to the college football playoff. And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Come on, Heisman Trophy. Got another commit, Maurice Brewer, 5-star from Kahuku, Hawaii. Leotagwe, 384 for 4 touchdowns. Walter Camp Award. Max, we didn't win the Heisman. How do we not win the Heisman Trophy? Thank you. 2,000 yards on the dot. 304 carries. Just about 8-something yards. 6 yards per carry. All kinds of awards. Oh, we got an Outland Trophy winner, Damian Edmonds. Remington Trophy, best lineman. And we're going to get Florida, and we are the higher ranked team. Going to make a run at a national championship. Let's check out our national signing day. Top 10, top 5. 2 5-stars, 15 4-stars. And I think that's the first running back Heisman Trophy winner in a long time. Nope. Tavares Johnson in 2048. So not too long ago. I wish it would let me pull up their stats whenever they did win it. First non-quarterback since 2049. Managed staff. I want to get rid of this defensive coordinator, and I can't. Oh. But he is a master motivator, so we got 2 master motivators. Still got to do it the hard way. We got to win 4 games to get a national championship. So we're looking at another 17-0 season if we can finish it out.
Any bigger than this, Captain?
The time has arrived. A college football play set to get underway as 12 teams begin that long battle on the road to the national championship. We're in Mobile, Alabama, at Hancock Whitney Stadium, the home of the South Alabama Jaguars. As we see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Florida Gators, taking on the number 6 seed in the playoff, the South Alabama Jaguars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Crumstreet.
It's like our defense got a touchdown. We're definitely taking care of business of the Florida Gators.
Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance.
No touchdowns were given up. That's impressive.
The stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games. But you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task.
So this might be our best football team that we've ever had here at South Alabama. And we're going toe-to-toe with our other – I mean, the 17-0 season was remarkable. I mean, they didn't have a close game. I mean, every game that we won was over 2 possessions, at least. The closest game we won by 9. And that's conference championship. Hell, I think the conference championship we won 70 – no, it was 70-0. And then in the playoffs, I mean, it was 2-3 score victories every game. Emilio Maragos. Baylor. Coming out of nowhere. 2 undefeated squaring up. So UCLA's number 1, they're undefeated. Pittsburgh's number 2. We got Baylor. So it's us, Baylor, Louisville, Pittsburgh. The other side is Auburn, Georgia, BYU, and UCLA. It'll probably be UCLA. I'm kind of worried about this Baylor team. We're going to check out their schedule. So, I mean, 1-4 here against UTSA. So that's a common opponent that we have. But every game outside of that has not been close at all. 6-point win over 13 ranked TCU. Beat BYU in the conference championship 30-25. So what was our score against UTSA? 38-13. So be a good game. We'll see if our offense can stack up. The main thing I'm worried about is our defense.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff. Now the pressure and the intensity continue tonight as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we see the number 6 seed in this playoff, the South Alabama Jaguars. Take on the number 3 seed in the playoff, the Baylor Bears. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowl here in the booth with Kirk Street. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff.
Our defense was holding up. We've still yet to give up a touchdown in this college football playoff. And there's our first touchdown.
The South Alabama offense back on the field now. Out of the shotgun, they'll hand it off. Down right at the 30-yard line.
That's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give him credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
It's like Arkansas beat TCU. Arkansas beat TCU in their bowl game.
And by doing that, opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
I mean, their defense has a lot of speed.
But I feel like they call that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
It's enough for a first down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40. And the Jaguars are moving quickly down the field. From the shotgun, inside the half. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
It's a really good, solid run. I know it's not the flashiest big play, but it's important for your offense to be able to get yards like that on early downs. You stay ahead of the chains, and it opens up the playbook for the second and third down coming out.
Didn't see anybody open his Tries the right with a quick throw. Finds a man downfield. It's a big gain to the right. And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a first down and goal.
Well, these guys clearly weren't even thinking about a field goal in this one. They know that field goals won't win a game like this anyway, so be aggressive, and now it's first and goal.
Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. Second down and goal coming. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Quick pass. Here comes a Joe Sweet.
I was about to say, how did he not get in? Come on, defense.
second down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit when a big hit to knock that ball loose.
He's starting out at the 42. That's a solid game, getting closer to midfield.
We're going to choose some clock
It's a
here.
nice pickup there. They've found some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down. This quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get it first.
He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
Chris, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
That play enough for a first down. Now they're set up at the 43. On first and 10, look at the throw.
No. Oh my gosh.
Well, that defender deserves the game ball for that game-sealing play. Now,
What was I
all he has to
thinking?
do is run out the clock and walk out of here with a W.
Come on, defense. Ten-yard rush, not good. Wow.
In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one
Unbelievable.
side continue to dream about the national championship. The other side suddenly, Kirk, their season is over. But it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you can see the emotion down on the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I'm so devastated right now. Devastated. Devastated. Dang. Made it to the quarterfinals. UCLA won another one back-to-back over Baylor. So there you go. UCLA's got it working, man. It'd probably be 4 in a row had we not won in 2051 because we had to play them. Oh, that's heartbreaking. But we'll just keep on getting better. We definitely got to fix our defense. Our defense is struggling. So we're losing Damian Edmonds. We're losing Mikael Vallis. We're losing Fanal Semino. We're losing Connor Traywin. He's our backup, and he's going to the draft. We got to keep you, Coates. Thank you. Hippenhammer, you're a freshman. All right, let's try to get some more first-round draft picks. Fanal can definitely move up. We are losing a bunch of good talent. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We'll see how many we draft. Hey, we're up to 3.5 stars. We're about to be a 4-star program. 4 first-round draft picks. 2 in the second round. 2 in the third. 1 in the fourth. 2 in the fifth. 1 in the sixth. 1 in the seventh. Not bad. We got 17 commits. Looks like we got some work to do. Let's check our 4-star high school prospects first. We need some tight ends. We need some tackles. We need some guards. We need an edge. We need an outside linebacker. Cornerback. Strong safety. All right, we're not getting more high school athletes because I'm not going backwards. We're not getting any 3 stars. Let's check out our 5 stars. And here, the main thing we're looking for is our pipeline, which I don't see any that are inside our pipeline. We only have 1, a defensive tackle. All right. So 29 targets or recruits targeted. Let's get to work. I mean, they just give us so many hours during the transfer portal. Got a lot of firsts, got a lot of seconds. Just try to get some hard sells in. Yeah. There's not going to be much we can do until next week. Well, we could. Hold on. There's a lot we can do. So we're looking for complimentary visits. I can't remember if I already did that or not. I think I already did. Yes. Okay. We're good. All right. We got to try to hard sell. doing a lot of guessing, which could bite us in the butt later on, but we got to do it. This one's going to be tough. This one's clocked in. I've got this one memorized. This one's gamer or aspirational goals. Nope. Yep. All right. Let's see if it worked. I'm going to see if we can get some more visits in. Brownsville, Tennessee. He's a Tomcat. Got 1, got 2, got 3, got 4, 5. Ian Badejo. I lost count. I think this is 7. Everybody's still on our board. That means our hard sells are working. Did we guess all of our hard sells right? We did not. So it's not gamer. Good there. We lost Gideon Aiken Moladun. Oh, we double missed on his. Got his right, but still went down. Give us 3 more. 1, a 2, a 3, a 3. And we only lost 1, so that's a pretty good transfer portal. Top 5. It's the first time we've cracked the top 5, so things are looking up. 2 5-stars, 25 4-stars, 0 3-stars. So that's the second year in a row we haven't had any 3-stars. Now let the fun begin. And the athletes, we've got 4. So we've got a Sam or a Will. Okay, so this guy's going to be a Sam. He is... Oh, it doesn't tell us. I thought it told us what he was. Oh, it does. Hold, please. Okay, so he's impact. He's already our second-ranked Sam linebacker. DJ Gooden is normal. He wants to be an edge. I have no problems with you being an edge. Go be an edge. Go be the best edge you can be. This guy wants to be a halfback? No, not at 6'5", 211, bro. I mean, that would be dirty. He'd be a backfield threat. Vertical threat for tight end. Wide receiver. I mean, I'm not against. Do we need tight ends, though? Not really. And we don't need any running backs because we've got a star in Maurice Brewer and an impact in Dalton Dykes. So we don't need him at wide receiver because 86 is too slow. I'm tempted to put him at tight end. That way we'd have 2 freshmen. This guy's probably going to get cut. I wonder what he is. Is he normal? He is normal. This guy's elite. All right. Dominique Proctor is an elite agile, so he's probably a center. Never mind. He's an athlete. We have plenty of defensive tackles, but he is an elite. Wherever we put him, he's going to be fine. Speed rusher. Speed rusher would be dirty. 74 is a defensive tackle. He'd be the same as Jalil Hagg, but this guy's elite. This guy's normal. Could put him at right edge. Might be what I do. Right edge. Is that what we decided on? All right, we've got 3 quarterbacks, 2 of which are stars. Otagwe, we're going to get another year with him. Our running back room doesn't look that great. I wasn't expecting Semino to run off to the draft, but wide receiver room, we lost our speed guy. Oh, we got an elite in James Jewell. Our freshmen are normal and star. Our tight ends look okay. Got a bunch of left tackles. Probably could move one of these guys to strong safety. Carmichael could go, oh gosh, he could be 96 as a tight end, 70 speed. We've already got a 96 and a 93 star and impact. 97, 96, 90, 93, 92. Man, I think our offensive line is going to be pretty salty. I wonder what he would be as a center. 91 as a star. So he's already capped out, pretty much. This is the one thing I've been failing to do in the last couple years is making sure our starters on the offensive line are going to be fine. Saldiveri, he's pretty much capped out. But we would get a better run blocker. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We are going to swap our right tackle to our left tackle. And then we are going to, shoot. We're going to move Saldiveri elsewhere. He's going to be a 99 center or left guard. So, yeah, I think we're going to be just fine on the offensive line. We need some more right tackles, though. Do we have a redshirt freshman? We do. Sophomore, junior. So we probably just need to cut some of these guys. Like Owusu. We'll probably cut him. Yeah, we're looking good. Come on. I am Badejo. This is the fun part. Buckle your seatbelts, folks. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Awasika. Owasika. Rashard Prince. $46 to use on a fullback. That's pretty nice. no sense in having a receiver out there that can't catch and can't run routes. Yeah, I mean, I forgot a star. 4-star star depth trait. So we've got 98, 92, 87, and 95, but our release, we've got 4 in the 99s. Where's our route running at? Release, deep route running, medium route running, short route running. So our route running's on point. All of our hands are on point. Catching in traffic. So we've got some good weapons. These normal guys, they can get auto whatever. Got a 99 overall tight end. .98 tight end. So we got 2 pretty good blocking tight ends. Both of them are pure blockers, which is what I like from tight ends. This guy right here is going to be pretty salty. 89 overall as a redshirt freshman's pretty good. So this is the guy we converted from right tackle to left tackle. It's not going to be enough to start, though. So Ricardo Spears is going to get the nod. We've already done Tryon. All of these guys are impact. I'm pretty sure they're already capped out, too. Zeke Douglas, he's going to be at 88 overall as a redshirt freshman. These guys can get bumped. Got a couple stars. Just not much we can do with these guys that they're, and they might be star dev, but they're still 3 stars. They're all capped. So they are no good to us whatsoever. Three-star. Man, we just got too many 3 stars is what it is. Be a 4-star, please. Thank you. $92 overall. He'll be the backup. This guy's not going to do much for us. Right tackle. Oh, this is our 5-star. Yeah. If he doesn't go to the draft, we'll have him capped out on everything. This guy's got 60. $90 is a redshirt freshman, or no, redshirt sophomore. Then we got our 5-star Hippenhammer. Nope, he's a 4-star. That's what I like to see. Be a 4-star. Come on. think this is one of our transfers. Five-star Troy Siegel. I want to get him pretty well balanced. '85 as a redshirt freshman, not bad. Oh, I hope he starts. Let him start. Get some more XP. Looks like he's going to start. And of course, we do have our true freshman, which is a pretty deep class, to be honest. Ben Coates. Gonna be 96 overall as a junior. We got some impacts. Deontay LaRock. Well, gosh dang. Dude ain't playing around. Said he wants to play. Put me in, coach. Alibi. Antoine Alibi. This guy went up to a star, but still only 38 points to use. That ain't much of nothing. Chester Cooks. Can't do much with you, Chester. You ain't helping me out none. There's got to be a correlation of how some stars have more points than other stars, like star devs. I think these guys are transfers. This guy'd be better off as a free safety or strong safety. See, this guy's impact, and he's got 85 points to use. He's about to work his way into the starting lineup. Be number 3. 2 stars, free safety. One's a senior redshirt. The other one is a sophomore. Costanzo. Marvin Eifler, he'll never play for us. It's like this is the last era for Pujaid and Ezekiel. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. Encourage transfers. We got 94, so we got to cut 9. Shouldn't be too difficult. Rashard Prince will be the first one to go. Boyd and Beatty. Goodbye. Javier Cooks. Caleb Summers. Jermichael Isaac. Kerry Comer. Thomas Sloman. Both of these guys, to be honest. Depends. If he's a 3-star, we need to cut him. He is a 4-star, so we're going to keep him. Right tackles are good. All right. That'll give us some more room for some more 4 and 5 stars, hopefully. Let's check out our schedule. New Mexico, the reigning national champion, UCLA Bruins, Washington State. So not bad. You know, if we keep dominating the American, I don't know who would we bump up to. So maybe the Big 12. We could go to the Big 12. I just don't see us as an SEC school. Maybe the ACC makes more sense. I mean, we're by Miami ish. If we go undefeated, let's go to the ACC. In the meantime, 3.5-star program. Let's see if we've got any 5-star prospects that are interested in becoming a Jaguar. We do. We got a dual threat 5-star quarterback from Clarksville, Tennessee. And then a number 2. Yeah, we don't have a pipeline there, so I doubt we're going to get any movement there. We do have a free safety that's a 5-star, so we're going to put him on our board. We're going to do a little more scouting this round. No quarterbacks, halfbacks. We've got one. He's a backfield threat. Wide receivers. Physical route runner, 6'2". This guy's a 6'5" contested specialist and a 6-foot speedster. So 3 good ones. Tight ends. No. Offensive tackle. We got 2 of them. Offensive guards. Centers. Edge. Got 1. Defensive tackle. Got 1. Outside linebacker. Mike linebacker. Yeah, not having a recruiting coordinator hurts us bad. Free safety, we've got 2. Strong safety. We'll worry about the kickers and punters later. Got any athletes? We got 1. All right, let's do some scouting. The 5 stars we're not really worried about. We're going to keep them anyway. But these 4 stars, if they're a bust, it really knocks them down. Like if they're a bust as a 5-star, they're still really good for your program because they're still better than a 4-star gem. So like this guy, the 6'5" contested specialist, he's a 4-star bust, so we're going to let him walk. And we really need to get an elite recruiter as a coordinator. It's hurting. We did find a gem in left tackle. Our 6-foot speedster is a bust. Oh, we found another gem. And another bust. Four-star free safety he committed. Glenn Burgess. That's really what saves your program are the instant commits. Steve Woodhead, East-West playmaker, athlete, 6'1", 180 from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. All right, so we got all those. Then we're going to get the rest of the 5 stars. Well, no, we're going to let them ride. Let's go after people in our pipeline. Okay. All right, now we can get 15. Let's get 15 5 stars. That way, if they don't get an offer, we've already got a leg up. We don't have to spend that extra 5 of in-season hours, which the in-season hours are invaluable. All right, we got our board set up. We ready to rock and roll. Our pipeline's not that great, but it's fine. We'll make do with what we can. We'll start the season out number 13 in the country. Check out we should be 99s across the board. We are. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 99 overalls, including our quarterback, our center, both tight ends, and our right tackle. So our offensive front should be legit because our right guard is also a 97, our left guard is a 96, and then we've got another left guard 95, left tackle 95, left tackle 94, right guard 93. So our offensive line should be pretty good. And again, it makes me worried about the defense because we don't have that many high-end players on defense. But we're working on that. We are working on it. So now we got to dwindle this thing down. So essentially, we're going to sort it by national rank. We got a 5-star with no offers. 50. This quarterback has a ton of offers. We're going to let him go. Going to let him go. Goodbye. Too many. Oh, man, dude. See, that's tough. They only got 3 offers. We're going up against Wisconsin. We got to give it a shot. He's got to go. He's got to go. No chance. No chance. We ain't getting this guy. Nope. Nope. Mangum. It's going to be close. We ain't getting him. Oh, so close. All right. So, Ole Miss is a higher tier than us. They've offered this guy. We're not going after him. We're good here. We're the only offer there. We're the only offer here, so we're going to go 25. Four-star. I mean, we can go after him. .6'2", physical route runner. Just, we're not going to have enough hours. I mean, if we're going to put 50 on that other left tackle that's a 5-star, we don't need to. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. We'll check it out. He's an athlete. We've already got an athlete. We've already got a quarterback. We're going to let this guy walk. We scouted all these guys. Man, all right, there's the right tackle we can get for cheap. We're not going to worry about this guy. We're not going to fight. We're not going to fight over him. We're not going to fight over him. We got to be picky. We've already got a free safety we're going after. I don't even know how many defensive tackles we need. We don't need any, so there's no sense in fighting for this guy. He's not a gem. I will fight for this guy. And we've already got a free safety. So, with that being said, we're still going to go after this guy, Quarterman. Let's go ahead and scout him because I'm curious. He's not a bust. Okay, so we're good there. That means somebody's going to hop in and just hope it's not UCLA or South Carolina. So we've got 180 hours to play with. See if there's any 5-stars that didn't get any offers. All right, let's go after some 4-stars. We need some tight ends. We need some guards. We need some edges. We need an outside linebacker. We need a mic. There's a bunch of them. We're not going to get any strong safeties. I mean, I feel like we're in a better spot than we were last year recruiting-wise, and we ended up with a top 5 recruiting class. All right, so now we have some hours to play with. Going to give it to our 5 stars and add the extra 5 on Mr. Biggs. So there we go. 19 recruits on our board. New Mexico is going to be our first competition. Lots of firsts. We love seeing lots of firsts on there. Did we already get her? Oh. The single game passing touchdowns record. Okay, so Otagwe went off. And I knew we had a really good starting receiving core and a really good offensive line. 423, 8 touchdowns. Yeah, that's pretty beastly. So we put up at least 60, 63, 56, 56. We put up at least 56. 76 to 17. Oh my gosh. Got some more hours to play with. 45. I'll take it. And while we're doing this, we're still looking out for our top 5s so we can hard sell as soon as possible. Especially Nicholas Isaac. We need to hard sell him. And Dwayne Clapp. We're still looking good on all of our recruits. Hopefully we can push to some commits by week 4 or week 5. That would be nice. And if we put up 76 on New Mexico, I feel sorry for this FCS team. 2-0, moved up to 12 in the country. 48 to nothing. And I am going to let it ride. I feel strong in our team. I feel like we've got the right playbook. Our defense is multiple. We'll check on our hard sales. We got a top 5 here. All right, so championship contender. So we need coach prestige and championship contender. Could be house call. Pretty sure it's house call. Be house call. Yes, it's house call. That's our 5-star quarterback of the future. We'll be able to hard sell a lot more players next week. We can hard sell this guy, maybe. Could be Chant. Could be Hometown Hero. Hometown Hero. Top 5. We got Conference, Prestige. That's the only one we got. Could be Aspirational Goals. Could be Sunday Player. Could be Gamer. Could be Standard Bearer. All right, so we're not going to guess just yet. There's too many options. It's a 25% chance of getting it right. I don't like those odds, so we're going to keep it on 50. Hey, this guy, we've already got his perfect pitch. The grades are really good too, so this guy's pretty much as good as ours. Top 5 here. Emmanuel Caraway. Could be clocked in. It's clocked in. Cool. I'm going to trust my guys. Hey, the reigning national champions, this is our first test. I really, really like this team and our offensive line. Send it. Otagwe, take us to the promised land, baby. Our free safety had an interception, 4 tackles. He's the American Defense Player of the Week. That bodes well. Did we beat the reigning national champions? We did not. 31-23. It was a good effort. Let's check out our stats. We put up 220, so our offense sputtered. Zero turnovers. UCLA had 3 through 2 interceptions and a fumble, they lost a fumble. Our offense, okay, so now we're going to have to change our playbook, is what that is telling me. Because if we're going to go up against the best of the best, we need to be at our best. So, FIU's not working. Let's try. We're going to go out on a limb. We're going to try San Jose State. All right, let's get back to hard selling. We've already hard sold, so we'll check on those as well. We got it right. Not top 5 yet. See if we can hard sell Tony Vila. Conference legend. Ricky Thrash. Let's see if we can hard sell Ricky Thrash. He's from Harvest, Alabama. I used to live in Harvest. The Huntsville area. It's a little north of Huntsville. Gamer. Got it right. Nicholas Isaac. This is the one where we had 4 different options, so we'll see if he narrowed it down for us. Could be Gamer. Standard Bearer. Yeah, still too many. Not ready. Got it right. Tony Wooden. No. Could be clocked in. It's clocked in. And we got Caraway right. All right, this will be our first game with San Jose State's playbook. We won the game. 41-23. So maybe it's not the right playbook we need to use. I don't know. We should be getting pretty close to getting some commits. Again, we'll check our hard sales. This guy's clocked in. Not quite ready yet. There we go. Aspirational goals. And we dropped down on Nicholas. So Alabama's taking the lead. So we'll let this hard sell sink in and see if it does see if it helps us out at all. Let's keep searching. Let's go back to the playbook that I really enjoyed using was South Florida. So we'll go back to it. We'll see if South Florida's offense helps us out any. Finally got our first commit, our second commit, 5-star quarterback. Let's go. Got a bunch of seconds in there. Did our pitch not work? Our pitch worked. Just not a good pitch. All right, so let's schedule some visits for some of these guys. That's not going to help us. I don't think it's going to help us. I really don't. Maybe it's time to cut our losses. Maybe. So let's keep it simple, stupid. Just keep doing the hard sells. I mean, we're right there. We'll see if we can get a complimentary visit, but I don't want to put too much into it because we still have other guys that we need to give hours to. We'll take a deep dive into it because, I mean, they're both cornerbacks. So let's see how many corner defensive backs we need. We need 2. Okay. We have 3. All of them are second. Auburn, Alabama. We're in a battle with Auburn. I mean, there's not much else we could do. So with our hard sell, we're basically getting the same amount of points as we would with with 50 if we send them 50 hours. And that's all the way across the board. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut our losses. We're not going to win these battles. Let's shore up what we know, which is this game lags too much. Our grades just aren't good enough yet to go toe-to-toe with, especially like a direct recruiting battle with Alabama and Auburn. Our grades just aren't good enough. I mean, it is what it is. So we'll be able to hard sell. Let's get some visits in. Get some complimentary visits. Pro potential. All right. Then we have a left tackle. A right tackle. No, what? And a wide receiver. All right. Got 10 hours to go. We'll go ahead and schedule him for next week. All right, let's check out South Florida's offense. Got another commit, Ricky Thrash. We had him on a visit. Oh man, we dropped second for Nicholas Isaac. We won the game, which is nice, but we're in a recruiting battle. There's nothing we can do about it. He's visiting this week, so we just got to make a good impression. Okay, so we got that done. See if we can hard sell anybody. Pro potential's on there. That's about all we know. So it's not Sunday player. It's not football influencer. It's not gamer. It's not clocked in. It is gym rat. Terrible scores. No, we're better off sending 50 hours. Well, we're not actually. because we're getting 2 from that, 4 from that. So it'll be 1 more than if we send 50 hours. Nope, I don't know why I did that. Not ready. This guy's about to commit if Alabama wasn't in the way. Jose Farmer is clocked in. Playing style, yeah. Could be the clutch. It's the clutch. All right, let's check out the score from last week with South Florida. Put up 42. We'll keep it there. Tony Wooden, left tackle. We did lose Isaac. We did win the football game. What was the score of that football game? 35-17. So should have been a blowout. We just didn't get it enough or get it in time. Undefeated battle against North Texas. We're still good for our 5 stars. We've got to hurry up and get Orlando committed. Same here. Okay, so it gave us 5 plus 2, so 7. Still good. There's Nicholas Isaac. Still not ready to hard sell him yet. Georgia's coming on strong here. So we got 2 guys. We need to hard sell pretty quick as soon as we can. We're going to double check. I mean, we still have this Emmett Strickland. A 6'5" contested specialist, but that means he's probably going to be normal dev. So we're going to keep looking. We need a cornerback. They're all, well, okay. We need a 4-star cornerback. Let me rephrase. We need some wide receivers, man. We've got a bunch to choose from. We're going to make sure we scout these guys. So I'm going to go ahead and put all of them on. Let's pick out the ones that we... Playing time? Okay. So Kevin O'Connor's gone. Emmett Strickland's gone. Let's scout these guys. Hey, it's pretty nice to have some extra hours that we can actually scout guys. So far, no gyms. There's a gym. 6'3" contested specialist. Those are my favorite. All right, so we definitely want this guy. Let's check out the scouting report. 80, 84 on speed, 86, 84, 83, 92, 89. So I want this guy. Acceleration's pretty nice on this one. His speed's not that great. But his intangibles don't look that bad. 90 agility. He's 5'11". 6'3" contested specialist. 5'10". 6'2" gritty possession. All right, so we found our 3. Cool. Let's keep it rolling. North Texas is going to put up some points. Come on, defense. .334. It's a good. Oh, 1 touchdown. Oh, come on. Okay, we won. Gosh, that made me nervous. Only 1 touchdown. Put up 49 points. Still looking good. We're going to get him to commit. He should be pretty close to committing. We got some work to do here, but we can hard sell. Maybe. Could be Gym Rat. Which isn't going to give us a great score, but it is what it is. We can hard sell LaMarcus Durante. Could be primetime player. Could be football influencer, which I think is that's what it is. Aspirational goals. Check on some visits. Brand exposure. All right, so here we got bad grades on brand exposure and playing time, right? So we want to try to find a better grade for his visit. We don't have the 3rd check mark, but we've already hard sold him, so we already know what his perfect pitch is. No, we just hard sold him. And it was pro potential. Okay. So by deduction, because his perfect pitch is pro potential, we're going to schedule a visit for Memphis pro potential, which is an A plus, which is a lot better score than the other way around. We're going to get 3 complimentary visits. Nice. We can add some more prospects. We're at 18 right now. Go 4-star. 0 offers. We're probably going to have to get some guards and cornerbacks through the transfer portal. So we're going to go any, and we're going to try to grab the highest ranked that don't have an offer. Which are the bottom of the barrel. So we're probably better off not, because we've already went through all of the wide receivers. There's a center. Well-rounded. We like agile centers. So let's go to centers. There's only one. I'm good with it. We'll scout him just to be sure. Dang it. Why did I do that? Okay, we're fine. We just want to keep adding good talent. Which, I mean, we can go ahead and... I think we've already scouted everybody. We'll double check. All right. Let's keep rolling. 6-1. We've got Army. They're 3-3. We've still got South Florida's offensive playbook. We're putting up at least 40 a game. So we're going to keep it there. We got to commit. Jabari Ikegwuono. 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 2, 3, 5-star. Ben Quarterman, free safety. Joel Orlando, left tackle. 6-2, we lost. Oh, gosh, we lost. How do we lose to Army? 38-34. We put up 130 more, or 128 more yards than Army did. We threw an interception. Army scored in the last minute, it looks like. 305 yards through the air. Oh, gosh. We lost a 3-3 Army team who was 0-2 in conference play. I mean, we could go... Do I dare do it? Do I go Georgia? Georgia Tech? Let's try Georgia Tech. It's so disappointing. Why is Alabama always trying to ruin things? And we're not going to get this Will linebacker either. Please, put up big numbers, offense. You're letting me down. I was so high on you guys. $55-7. Let's keep it rolling. We've already got all of our recruiting stuff we need, so we'll get the rest in the transfer portal. Y'all better quit messing with Xavier Combs over there. Did we lose again? Bro, no. Okay, I was about to say. It said we lost. All right, so that offense isn't going to work for us. We only put up... Well, we put up 38. Real test is going to be against Memphis. I mean, what about UCLA? UCLA's been having a good run. Let's try their playbook. Okay, we beat Memphis. It was a good Memphis team. Guarantee you they beat Army. We only put up 35. Now we got Tulsa to finish the year off. I lost the right edge. We're finally ranked again. Got UTSA in the conference championship. We put up 34 points. Okay, so UCLA is not the answer. Try Florida again. And then I'm ready to get rid of this defensive coordinator. We're extending this guy. I mean, I don't know what he's got against running backs and linebackers, but come on with it. Max these out, bud. And max these out. We don't need these guys transferring. I mean, what are you doing with your life? Maybe we should have kept this guy. I mean, what is he spending all of his points on? All right, we're going to fire this coach. And we're going to go win us a conference championship and hopefully make the playoffs with Florida's playbook. Did we win? There it is. Got me nervous over here. Tevin Conroy, 12 for 126 and a tutty. I doubt we made the playoff. Seriously doubt it. We did not. DeMarco Gardiner, another quarterback. Anthony Saldivari. Again, our center for back-to-back years, the Remington Trophy. Yeah, we're going to play Notre Dame in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Early National Signing Day, top 10? Maybe. 11. So not that good of a recruiting class for us. Lost that center to Alabama. We're going to lose this guy to Ole Miss. We're going to hard sell first. Oh, shoot, we can't. Why did I do that? Definitely going to lose him now. We're going to get those two. We lost a bunch to Georgia this year. So we're only going to have $15. But we did get 2 5-stars. Let's hire some staff. Check out these head coaches. Not very good. Bro, this is awful. I mean, maybe going after a tactician wouldn't be so bad. It wouldn't help us out none. We're going to let it ride one more week, which from my experience doesn't give you better coaches. It gives you worse coaches. Let's go play Notre Dame. Did they even play in their conference championship? Do they even have a conference championship? I put them in the Big Ten, didn't I? Bro, did they? No. Okay. I don't know. They must have lost their conference championship game. They did. Bad. 49-28. So the Big Ten Conference champion was 16th in the country at 11-2. Which now I'm curious about the top 25. You have 4 undefeateds. Clemson, Pittsburgh, Miami, Oklahoma, Kansas State, Missouri, Ole Miss, SMU. So SMU didn't make the college football. Oh, San Jose State did. They're going to be the 12 seed. Bruh. They're about to get waxed. Let's go South Alabama. We won. Maybe. We won. Hold that thought. We won. Yeah. We beat Notre Dame. Woohoo. Now the real question is, did San Jose State, we won 35-14, so our defense held up pretty good. Did San Jose State beat Clemson? Is the question. Drum roll, please. Oh, my goodness. They beat them. 36-27. Now they got Baylor. Well, now I'm forced to root for them, right? Nope. Kansas State beat Oklahoma. Missouri beat Miami. So the 9, 10, and 12. 9, 10, and 12. They all went into hostile territory and took them down. Let's see if we can find a defensive coordinator. Still got Jamie Landman. Craig Kruger, tactician. Kona Honeycutt. I'd like to find a strategist, but I'm pretty sure that comes from head coaches. All right, let's try a tactician. Screw it. Steve Macchiella. Offer accepted. So Steve Macchiella is our new head or defensive coordinator. Sorry. But 12-2, hopefully we can get up to 4 stars still. Let's check out that bracket. San Jose State put up 46 on Baylor and then lost to Auburn 61-17. So it's going to be Auburn and Pittsburgh. Auburn going for the undefeated season. Pittsburgh put out the reigning national champions 27-24. So San Jose State had a good year. They Auburn took it down undefeated. Why is this thing looking so weird? Yeah, it's acting up on me. bro. What is going on? No, I don't want to go to draft results.